Hello travelers, I'm Chris. Welcome to Lore Spire. In today's video, we're going to be continuing our last Azlanti mode core difficulty playthrough. We're of course playing a sorcerer tank with one level dip into Oracle and one into Monk. And it's going pretty well so far. Our mythic path is Aeon, and we are going to be doing some time traveling here in this playthrough, this episode, here pretty quickly. Maybe I shouldn't have stopped right in front of the rift where the time travel begins, so that way I'd have something to do while people kind of filter in here and make it for the stream. But what can I say? I did not have that much foresight. And it seems that pretty much nobody is actually here yet, so we're going to go ahead. And there is one thing that I messed up on in the last stream. Well, there's probably several things that I messed up on in the last stream, but one that is specifically coming to mind. And that is whenever we leveled our mercenary that we purchased, I gave her the wrong skills. So we're gonna see if we can't respec her real quick, and that will give everybody an opportunity to filter in here. And yeah, we can get the chat hopefully filled up a little bit before we actually start the meat and potatoes of the episode, which is the Aeon time traveling, which of course I am most certainly excited for. Could be hella interesting. Oh, damn. Okay, of course, we're on core difficulty, so we cannot respec, which would mean that we have to buy another fighter. So we're gonna have to wait on that. Alright, well, so much for that. Still, I bought us a little bit of time. And it seems we maybe possibly have 3 people here now, so that's cool. Certainly better than none. Well, let's go ahead and kick off this time travel then, since my stalling tactic failed. Now, I would like to apologize in advance for the poor voice acting. But yeah, there's going to be some reading aloud of the dialogue. Alright, here we go. Let's see what's on the other side of our rift. You feel the bitter cold of the strange haze that surrounds the gate, just as you did in Arilu Vorlesh's laboratory. Through the distortion, you can see the gates of Dresden and hear muffled voices. The distortion is trying to draw you in, but you are ready to resist the pull. Nope, no I'm not. Let's go. You can't resist the force pulling you into distortion. The past and present collide, creating a vortex of energy that consumes you. And where might this be? Or rather, when might this be? Minago. Where is the simpleton? How long do I have to wait for him? And who the hell is this? Behind the guise of a beautiful woman, you can clearly see Minago's eyeless face. She raises her hand to cast a spell, but a unit of knights come through the gate. To battle, my friends! The gods are with us. Today we will gain a long-awaited victory for the crusade. You barely recognize Stanton. There is a cheerful smile on his young face, and there is hope in his eyes instead of dark despair. He doesn't notice you. His eyes are locked on Minago. Darling, at last! With this banner, we are invincible. Let's go. The great deed you do today will never be forgotten. Every crusader will know your name, and the queen herself will reward you. You see past the illusion. Demons disguised as crusaders sneer mockingly. Will you have enough power to help Staunton see the truth? If you can convince Staunton to believe you, you are sure that you can temporarily give him the sight to see truth for himself. Okay, this should definitely be doable. The dwarf seems confused. Troubled. Trouble? Excuse me. Trouble. Why, we just wanted to... Surely we win, right? We've got to... Don't listen to her. It's all a lie. She's a demon trying to corrupt you. Looks like it. Staunton glowers at you, clutching the holy symbol that hangs around his neck. In the name of Torag, state your purpose. Answer me. Who are you? And why have you come here? Oh, nice. We actually can use the skill checks of our entire party here, which is kind of helpful. I kind of like this one. I'm the one who will lead the 5th Crusade. The 2nd Crusade fails because of you. The 5th? But how? You mean we're doomed to fail? Time and time again? And it's all my fault? Shut your lying mouth! Don't you poison him against me! Staunton, light of my life! Don't listen to this scum! Kill her! And keep going! Great deeds await! I trusted you. I trusted you, I loved you, and you... Were you lying to me all this time? You wanted to set me up so that I'd fall and take Dresden down with me? Who are you, really? No, no! I can't believe you're going to fall for the lies of this scum! I've never deceived you, my sweet. I love you so much. Staunton Vane, accept the gift of the Aeon and behold the truth with your own eyes. The dwarf's eyes are filled with a radiant light. Just for a moment, but it's enough. He looks at Monago and her entourage, and an exclamation bursts from his lips that is completely inappropriate for a paladin. Another moment passes, and his weapon is in his hand. Torag, save me! Staunton makes a sign of blessing. Brothers and sisters, it's a trap! These are demons, kill them! Protect the banner! You hear a low rumble. It is the flow of time changing its course, slowly and reluctantly. You were able to change the past. Everything was as it should have been. Everything is as it should be. Everything will be as it should. I don't know about y'all, but that was a highly interesting encounter to me. But as interesting as it was, it'll be more interesting to see how much it actually changes in the present. I mean, is Staunton still going to be alive? Is he going to be a hero? Perhaps our crusade isn't even taking place because the second crusade didn't fail now? I don't know. Could be very interesting, but I have a feeling it's probably not actually going to change anything. Maybe that just creates a split to a different timeline or some such thing. Commander, so it really was you, on this very spot 70 years ago. Battle-hardened and weathered by time, Staunton's hands are covered in scars and wrinkles line his forehead, but his eyes shine with hope as brightly as they did in his youth. The commander of the 5th Crusade. Back then it sounded like a... The commander of the 5th Crusade. Back then it sounded like a cruel joke. But time has passed, and here you are, leading the Crusader army. Anyway, in all the confusion, I never got the time to take you aside and thank you. Not for what you did for Dresden or the Crusade, but for what you did for me. What happened after that night? We returned the banner to its rightful place. I confessed what I did. I thought I was sure to be stripped of my rank and sent to the condemned, but at least my conscience would be clean. But that's not what happened. I became a hero. Can you imagine? Everyone was praising me for how I defeated Monago in battle. They rewarded me, promoted me. In the end, I became the warden of the fortress. But then everything went downhill. The Second Crusade was different from the first. The first time we fought scattered groups of demons from a little crack between the worlds. The second time, the crack had split apart into a gaping hole, and an entire army poured out of it. We were retreating, giving up mile after mile to them. Soon it was clear we didn't have a chance, not just of a quick victory, but even of saving what was left of Sorceress. If Iomade hadn't created a magical barrier around the wound to stop the onslaught of demons, the rest of the world would have followed Sorceress. In the midst of this nightmare, Dresden stood, an indestructible citadel. But soon it turned into a tiny enclave of crusaders deep within enemy territory. The banner and our bravery kept demons outside the walls, and the Queen's support kept us alive and fed. But a counterattack was out of the question. That is, until the day you brought the 5th Crusader army to the city walls and lifted the decades-long siege. The world has changed, and you sense that you and your companions are the only ones who remember events as they previously were. The reason for this, your power as an Aeon. What do you know about me? When the demons attacked Canabras, they were hoping to put an end to the Crusades. They planned on taking the Ward Stone of Canabras and using it to destroy the entire magic barrier around the World Wound. Their dirty plan would have worked if it wasn't for the hero who stood in their way. You. You reclaimed the Ward Stone and made the demons leave Canabras. Queen Galfrey appointed you the commander of the 5th Crusade. They say Iomade herself guides you in battle, and you perform real miracles in her name. Well, I don't know about the goddess, but I've seen your miracles with my own eyes. You came to the walls of Dresden and lifted the siege. You did what the entire Mendevian army couldn't do for decades. You scared the demons away from the walls. Now this city is your capital, and your armies are crushing the demons on all fronts. After the liberation of Dresden, Iomade's holy banner, the Sword of Valor, started to change, as if acknowledging your rule over it. Many deemed this to be a good sign. Why are you telling me this now? I wasn't completely sure. I was waiting. That night I felt something inexplicable. It was like the rumble of a mountain beginning to move, a sound you hear before an earthquake with your bones, not with your ears. For a moment, I felt the movement of, not of rock and earth, but of time itself. Back then, I didn't understand what it meant. But now, at this very moment, I have the same feeling. You've just been there, haven't you? 70 years have passed for me since the night you tried to convince a young idiot not to make the worst mistake of his life. But not for you. Staunton's gaze sweeps over you in admiration. My memory's not perfect, but I swear even the wrinkles on your clothes look the same as they did that night. Well, they probably do, considering that night was about 5 minutes ago. So you understand what I did? Yes and no. I know the only thing that matters. Commander Zeldrissa can work miracles. I spent many sleepless nights thinking about what you did. Was it really possible that you had come from some dreadful future where Dresden had fallen? That you had traveled to the past in order to stop it from happening? If so, what was it like in that world? Did it disappear forever, or does it still exist somewhere? I finally realized that it didn't matter. A miracle is a miracle. You performed one for me, and I'm grateful. What do you know about a succubus named Arushale? A little. I put her in prison, put a lock on the door, and that's the end of it. What else was I supposed to do? A demon came to my gates and started spinning stories about her repentance? Desna's followers defended her, otherwise she'd have ended up on the chopping block. It's not for me to tell you what to do, Commander. If you got her out of prison, I'm sure you had your reasons. But mark my words, these lying beasts are not to be trusted. I trusted one, and you know how that ended. This one is no better than all the others. She could be covered in holy symbols from horn to hoof, and I'd still not trust her. What will you do next? Serve. Serve you and the crusade. That night when you let me see the world through your eyes for just a moment, I saw the true nature of these demons. But I also saw how this world is organized and what my place is within it. I will serve here, and I will die here. Staunton gives you a salute and walks away. As you follow the dwarf with your eyes, you feel the burden of time weigh heavily on your shoulders. You did what you intended, and yet how little has changed. The course of time has been altered, but only a little. Can anything truly be changed? What if what if it was as it was? It is what it is, and it will be as it will be. Or is there a way to make everything as it should be, and you just haven't found it yet? Alright, some stuff to think about. I definitely enjoyed that. That was pretty cool. I'm glad that they did give us at least some type of alteration from what we did. And, yeah, a bit different to see Staunton, you know, a proud hero instead of a beaten down old dwarf. Oh, hey, Matt. How you doing? Sorry, I was kind of into the recitation of dialogue there and didn't notice you come in. Anyways, it seems that is the only time traveling to be done at the moment. It was pretty cool and interesting, though. I hope you caught at least most of it. And yeah, that's definitely all the time traveling to be done for now, because all of our mythic quests seem to be completed. So we might mop up a couple side areas, do some Crusader battles, and I think we're gonna go take Blackwater. Although I really should have prepared better for Blackwater. I mean, we'll be fine in the playthrough, but I was supposed to look up. I don't know. There's some secret or trick there or something that I wanted to look at before we actually went. But oh well. We don't really need it. Alright, we're here. Really hate that army's there, because you gotta travel so freaking far for one army. One army. Oh well. Let's go ahead and finish out this way. Actually, we can go this way, can't we? Yeah, we can. Yep, that was definitely quicker. Alright, let's go create some fire elementals, I suppose. No, we're not likely to use them very heavily. Still good to have them. See what we can do here for our armies. Just get you off of there. Okay, you should probably be used. not bad. Definitely want to keep them 15, 12. Actually, maybe we'll keep the Devas by themselves. And I'm really not sure if we're going to be able to do this or not, but we're going to... I mean, I feel like we can probably take a level 4 army. Let's find out. Oh, damn. I hope these things... Nah, they're not. Okay. Hello, Kristen. Glad you could make it. Yeah, I originally had a 6:15 start, but instead of being later, as is the more normal occurrence, we were actually able to get in here earlier than expected. So I figured I better take advantage of that while I could. And here we are getting owned even to a level 4 army. Anyways, yeah, sorry about that. Well, that sucks. They were definitely our best unit. Well, at least we didn't completely lose, although we were kind of decimated. Wish it would let you choose which units you wanted to save. Although it did save 14 of the sorcerers, which 15 would have been better, but 14 still not bad. Yeah, Chrissy, you missed it. The time traveling was pretty freaking awesome. Definitely one of the cooler Mythic Path experiences we've had here on stream. Definitely enjoyed that. If we'd have had that, we could have saved everybody, or at least almost everybody, if not everybody. Let's see here. Yeah, we're definitely taking Cure. We'll remove you and put you in their place. I don't think I've ever used the Devas. Excuse me, the Devas in battle, so yeah, might be cool, I suppose. Get rid of that. Alright, that wasn't too bad at all. That's the terrible general, apparently. Alright, that one went much better, for sure. I feel like we can probably take them. Let's find out. Hey yo, Jared! It's been a long time, my friend. Glad to see you here. Probably a good thing you haven't been here in a while, because as you can see, it's been a while since we perished, ended a playthrough, and I know that's your favorite part of being here, so I hope that's not some foreshadowing for what's to come later on at Blackwater. No, we didn't die. I know that's the fun part for you. You did miss the time travel, if that's what you mean, and that was pretty awesome. Definitely one of the coolest mythic path experiences we've had so far. Can't wait to see the next one and what that entails. It'd be pretty awesome. Oh, how far are you into the build? A melee sorcerer paladin build? Or Lich the Legend? I think that could definitely work pretty well for Lich, and I think almost anything could work well for Legend, just depending on what you add to it. But we were actually supposed to have a couple of paladin levels in on this build, but I screwed up the deity choice in the beginning, so that didn't happen. That didn't happen. But it might turn out better for us anyways, because we're surviving quite well, and not having the paladin levels does allow us to eventually get to level 9 spells. So that'll be good. We didn't have any more decrees. Hey, Jeremy, glad you could stop by and chime in a bit. You mean the sorcerer paladin build that uh, Jared's talking about? Yeah, where was I at? Oh, we just did that. Sorry. Well, maybe Jared thought it was a good idea. That sounds like a yes from Jared. Let's see here. Alright, where are those convicts at now? You're gonna go up here to reinforce them. I have a feeling not all of the level 5 armies are going to be that weak. Damn, convicts are pretty bad, though. Pretty bad. I guess we'll put you in place of the bandits. Wait, no, bandits are ranged. Never mind. Let's keep them. There we go. Alright. So we're going to start making our way towards Blackwater, but I think first we're going to come here and deal with Zenedra, and then we'll go take care of the Ashen Grotto, just pick up a little bit of extra experience. We're almost level 13 anyways. Could be after the Temple of the Good Hunt here. Hey, Yomogami and Thor! Glad that y'all could join us. Good to see you. Afraid you missed the time travel already. It was pretty awesome. It sounds like it definitely has potential there, Jeremy. How's it going for you? Are you just kind of play testing it, or did you start an actual playthrough? If so, how's the playthrough going? And if it's just play testing using Toybox or something, then how's the play testing going? Be interested to see. Lich is my favorite path, and sorcerer is definitely one of my favorite classes, and paladin certainly mixes very well with it. Okay, how about we buff first before something goes terribly wrong? Also, it's good to know that streamers are still streaming this game. I don't really see... Seems like most of them, or at least all of them that I've known and watched, have kind of moved on from it, so... Good to see that there's still some life out there for it. Alright, let's go mess them up. Don't think we need that. I'd say that went fairly well, and bam, there's our level. Yeah, Thor. It was the talk with Stanton, which was actually really interesting. It's pretty cool. Um, cool to see Stanton go from a beaten down, washed up old soldier to kind of a proud hero type figure. Like, it was definitely an interesting conversation to have with him there. Um, so yeah, I liked it. I enjoyed it, and it's definitely got me very interested in seeing what else we can change or come up with. What else might be different whenever we get to do our next bout of time traveling. So, I what I'm trying to say is that the story has me completely, fully engrossed now, which is kind of unfortunate for y'all because that means you're going to have to listen to a lot more of me reading dialogue. Okay, let's see. Here. Yeah, that's good. Still on unfair, that's still pretty impressive, Jeremy. Yeah, Yomogami, the normal demon cannon fodder doesn't really stand any kind of a chance against us at this point. I need to kind of try to remember. Okay, yep. We're gonna have to wait a little bit longer on that, but that's okay. That gives us some time to take. Let's see, what do we got? Yeah, we're gonna take that spell focus or greater spell focus. Oh no, actually. Hmm. Yeah, we're gonna go for the spell penetration instead. Let's see here. I think we're gonna take Eagle Splendor just so that we have a backup in case, yeah, in case we run out of uses with it or it gets dispelled or something like that, because Charisma definitely gives us our biggest bunch of bonuses for this build. Hmm. I think here maybe we're going to take Stinking Cloud. There's not really anything else that looks overly great or useful or necessary. Sorry, I'm kind of trying to catch up in the chat while I'm doing this. Go ahead and take that, and I think I definitely want Dismissal here. Yeah, we're taking dismissal here for sure. Yeah, Simeon in the Discord was talking about a divine or no sacred huntsmaster. Actually, never mind. That's not an Aeon build. That's an Azada build. So never mind. Sorry. Yeah, for sure, Thor. Definitely more interesting than most of the other mythic paths I've played up until this point. Really care too much about the exploits. We've got our spell penetrations. Got our spell focus is. I think we're going to go one more set of spell focuses. Actually, no. I think we're going to take persistent spell, meta magic now, and then we'll probably go for spell focuses again after that. I feel like all of these are like woefully inadequate. I hate picking from them. And I guess this, I guess. Definitely want that. Hell yes. Spell magic greater will be highly helpful. And I'm not really too sure about Fox. I think we're gonna take Bear's Endurance. Yeah, we'll take that. Alright, here we go. Scald. Critical power attack. Blah blah blah. I'm gonna go ahead and take power attack here. Good. I was hoping he would get heroism greater. I thought he did, and glad to see that that was correct. What do we got going on here? Yeah, probably another one of those. So we're gonna go with Iron Will. And realize his reflex save was that high. Alright, I believe we're returning to Slayer now. You want to go ahead and take power attack with her as well. Alright, there we go. Sorry for that incredibly long wait. It's going to be slightly longer because I don't want to miss this. At least for now, that should be good. Like having Dismissal there, Cone of Cold. And we're going to take Phantasmal Web. Phantasmal Killer, and we'll... I guess Dimension Door is really our only choice. That all? That seems to be all, so that's fine. Nothing for you or you. 2, 3, 4. There, let's add a couple more there. We won't need that one or that one anymore. I guess we can still use that. Blade, no, we're not. Alright, let's see here. We remove these. That's good, that's fine, fine. Yeah, Kristen, that just seems a little unfair. Like, you know, you gotta leave the demons some hope. They're just demons, not like they're monsters. Okay, we're leaving that one out. We're taking this one off. Actually, no, we still need to leave that one because we don't have enough spell slots available. That's good. Yeah, need more of those too. And we'll put it on Sela then, if that's all we have. You. Guess she's the only one that really needs that, huh? There we go. You definitely need that. Okay. Sorry for the long delay, but I think we're now good. We shouldn't have to wade through that stuff again for the rest of the episode. Yeah, Thor, it certainly can be. Sometimes the cogs in my mind turn a bit slowly, though. Oh yeah, Thor, that was bubble buff. Sorry, I just saw where you were asking about that. Wow, that was. I mean, I guess this isn't supposed to be difficult, but that was certainly much quicker and easier than I thought it would be. Maybe that's just how awesome we are. As but the plan for originally for this build was to go Azada instead of Aeon. Of course, I got kind of overruled on that by various circumstances that presented themselves. But anyways, yeah, there's a lot of that zippy magic stuff that's pretty overpowered. Why is there just a sinkhole here? That doesn't seem right. Okay. Sure. Would have felt cooler if I'd dispelled it. Oh well. I don't know. I didn't much like Azada whenever I played it. Of course, I didn't play a caster, and I feel like that's where the coolest stuff for the Azada comes in, which is why I was going to try it this time. But I don't like the story as much, and everybody thought that the Aeon would be a cooler, more interesting path. Since, yeah, I especially thought it would be. But originally, that's why this is more of an Azada, or yeah, Azada picture. Like if you actually look at it, there's like a dragon and stuff, because like, oh, that fits. That could be Avu. And then yeah, we don't have a dragon. But oh well. Oh well. Alright, let's get out of here. Yeah, Zippy Magic used to give you 2 vital strikes, which, from my understanding, was really overpowered. Definitely sounds really overpowered. But, yeah, that probably needed to be patched out. Or you could take the counter stance that it's a single player game, so nothing advantageous needs to be patched out. Which I don't really agree with that stance, but I can respect it if that's your view on it. Like, I get the logic behind it. I hope we run into a skeletal salesman because I think we just picked up a lot of weight and I would like to get rid of that. Yeah, Avu's been extremely overpowered, like, since beta. Like, in my Azada video during beta, like, I think I went on, like, a 2 or 3 minute rant about how overpowered the Azada was, like, and the main point of that was because of Avu. But anyways, yeah. You know what? We were going to go to Ashen Grotto. Let's knock that out, and then we'll hit Blackwater. Yeah, chasing down enemies is pretty annoying. Not to mention kind of dangerous, depending on the difficulty setting you're playing at. I didn't realize she'd hit us with wisdom damage until just now. Hey, Igor! Glad you could show up. Good to see you. Yeah, I guess if you sound kind of like a kinder there. If you live for unique experiences, then yeah, all hail Avu. Pre-patch Avu. Say trick swarm? Why does that say trick swarm? Kind of annoying. You dude, get back. You're trying to die. Really? So annoying. So annoying. Damn, we took Breath of Life off, didn't we? Oh well. Oh, damn. Do not want to see us die here. Move! Ah! Looking on the wrong crap in the battlefield, that would have sucked. Okay, we're about to have to whip out some magic. These guys are pissing me off. That would have been so embarrassing. I'm glad we didn't perish there. Hey, plus 21 Constitution. I could enjoy that. Going from 34 hit points to 151. I don't know that Avu is the most annoying thing in the game. Probably not. I would have to say maybe slightly annoying. But I would definitely rank things like swarms far ahead of how annoying Avu is. Now the free crusaders, on the other hand, I might put them towards the top of the list of how annoying they could be. Or of annoying things in the game. Yeah, I still have problems with mounted combat, even though all that stuff is supposed to be fixed, or mostly fixed, or whatever. Every time we try some type of mounted character, we always get plagued by bugs with it, which is why I pretty much stay away from mounted characters in all of my builds and playthroughs. You know, everything works fine like this. There's no reason to be mounted, and it's kind of buggy, so yep, don't really try to deal with it. Oh, hey, Rare Cheddar. Glad to see somebody showing up on the Twitch side of things for the stream. Appreciate that. We've got 2 custom characters in the party. One's a brown fur transmuter. That's Ielica here. And then the other one is a Scald, Tanius. And both are doing quite well for the most part. Oh, hitter kills an enemy. Yeah, we're not going to use the club, although every time I see this thing, like, I don't know, I want to make some type of caveman build or something that takes advantage of it. Not just it, but any good great club. Alright, where were we at? I guess that was the only one. Yeah, there we go. We got a recipe over here too. We're just gonna teleport because we're way too damn slow. And we need to sell. Let's just get in here and do that. You know what's really annoying about mounted combat? It's definitely not the worst thing about it, but you can't mount up in a safe area like Dresden or the Defender's Heart or whatever. Or the Shield Maze after you defeat... Oh, what's her name? Damn, I can't remember her name. The boss of the Shield Maze. It's slipping my mind, even though I've fought her at least 40 times. Hosilla. You can't mount there either. If, anyways, any safe area like that. So whenever you leave one of those places, especially if you're going to the overworld map and you have a random encounter, you start the battle off dismounted, and then you got to go through the trouble of mounting up. Anyways, my point is that there should just be an option to always be mounted in combat or whenever you start combat off or something. I don't have that one, Thor. Actually, we've been doing that. Like, I usually just kind of leave the summoned swarms and enemies alive. Maybe I should stop that, because that's going to be pretty terrible if we have some type of bug like that and can't get past it. So maybe I should start taking out those summoned units, just to make sure. Alright, there's all that. We should be good. I'm gonna buy some more diamonds and diamond dust while we're here, just to make sure we don't run out of any of that stuff. That's fine. Alright, next stop will be Blackwater, I promise. Oh, come on. How annoying can it be if it takes you 3 hours to notice? Doesn't seem that terrible, Igor. Buffing and damage. Doing pretty good with the damage. You know, and the buffs definitely help. Let's see. Yeah, that's what we want. Go ahead and do that. That does sound kind of convenient, Matt. Maybe that's another one we need to put in the mod channel. Damn, what was the... Oh, I forgot to do that. Remember, we had a mod yesterday that we were supposed to add to the mod channel, and whenever the stream stopped, I had to go to work straight away. And yeah, I forgot what the mod was. If anybody remembers what that mod was that we were talking about that needed to be added to the mod channel, let me know. Alright, let's go do your jewelry shopping. Oh man, that means we're gonna have to go to a wedding. Weddings suck. Puzzle skip. Yes, thank you, Thor. Yeah. That was the one, puzzle skip. I'm glad somebody's here to be my brain. Or at least the memory part of it. Yes, there will be no subversion of discipline in my army. That is strictly disallowed. Amen, Igor, amen. May Bob bless them indeed. I've actually not used Puzzle Skip, but it sounds incredibly convenient, and I wish I had used Puzzle Skip. And then, of course, Bubble Buffs is, well, yes, invaluable for the time that it saves, to be sure. Alright, I guess we gotta go, yeah, go take a walk with Sela, which means that I kind of lied to y'all earlier whenever I said we were going to Blackwater straight away, because, yep, now we're going on a walk with Sela. That's cool. I guess, Thor, you're talking about the more relic info thing being built into Toy Box. I did not know that that was there. Toy Box has so many features. Like, there's a lot of them that I go through there, and I use them for the things I need them for, but definitely not familiarized myself with all of the features. I don't know. It is kind of buggy, though, and I don't know if it's because of the recent patches or whatnot, but I actually don't have it activated or even installed whenever we do these playthroughs, because it has a habit, even whenever I uninstall it, like if I uninstall it with, or I have to uninstall it with Unity mods, if I just disable it from the mod menu screen, then it still has all of its effects up, and, you know, I don't want that screwing with the legitimacy of our run or anything like that, so... yeah, I couldn't really use it in our runs like this, but might use it in my own personal playthroughs or testings. What is toggle tab? That sounds interesting. Perhaps I use it or do it and just don't recall of what you speak. That does sound pretty nice. I bet you probably catch a lot of stuff. Yeah, that does sound pretty nice. Could probably be playing with that on at all times, just to make sure. I'm not sure if I've used that. May have used that. But I know that there's a setting where it'll just show, or no, I think the one that I'm thinking of is show all hidden items. Like, even if they're in the fog of war or whatever, it'll show hidden items. And I've turned that on at times just to make sure that I've gotten everything in an area. You know, if I'm making a guide or something like that, there's not something that I missed that needs to be included in it. I found that pretty helpful, but I didn't realize the toggle tab. That definitely sounds incredibly convenient. Nice quality of life without actually cheating. Fine, we'll go to the wedding, even though it's pretty annoying. At least some demons crash it, I think. I want to say, possibly. Yeah, some of them are so basic, too. Some of the quality of life mod effects that it's like, why didn't Owlcat include this themselves? You know, it just seems so obvious, and I don't know. I've definitely thought that about so many of the quality of life mod effects that are out there. I don't know, maybe it was just time and budget constraints, and they're just like, we know the modding community will take care of it anyways, so we don't really have to bother with it. Maybe something like that. All right. I guess we're going to the wedding. And then after that, Blackwater, I promise. Oh yeah, there were definitely major improvements. I went back to play Kingmaker, maybe 4 or 5 months ago, like December, January, I think we started a Kingmaker stream for a little while. And I did not remember that you couldn't rotate the camera in Kingmaker. And just that alone was killing me. Like, oh, I freaking hated not being able to rotate the camera. That was bugging me so hardcore. Damn. Only we weren't a lawful neutral Aeon. Oh, damn it. I don't think I did this before. It seems annoying. Probably should have done this first. Oh, we seem to be making all of the saves anyways. I feel like maybe there was something I missed there. Like, that just seemed weird. Whenever I played Kingmaker, like that was the first. Well, no, that's not true. But I mean that was the first like PC CRPG that I'd ever really played. I want to say, yeah, basically, I mean, the old Fallout games like a long time ago whenever I was a little kid. But anyways, yeah. So my point is that I didn't modded it all, and I didn't have any mods installed or available. I guess I could have went and gotten mods for our playthrough, and if we ever go back to Kingmaker, I'll definitely be doing that. But I didn't really think of it since I'd played it before without them. But yeah, doing so is pretty tedious. Yeah, I'm not dead. Or undead. Unless by undead you mean not dead? Hey look, we're taxing the wedding hardcore. I just realized that. Alright, what did... Something just showed up, or should have. No? Can't sell to you, huh? Alright, I think that's good enough. Let's just get this thing over with. I imagine we're going to be fighting soon. We shouldn't need full buffs, but screw it. Let's just do full buffs. Last time I said that, there were definite issues. Oh, no. Alright, dude. Can we just get your wedding over with? Thought it was Arsino that I was supposed to speak to. Alright. Wow, that is pretty awesome, Michael. I didn't know that. You didn't tell me you were modding Kingmaker. I was actually going back through and editing some of our interview today to eventually release, even though it's months late. And yeah, you were talking about mods in a way that made me kind of wonder, like, wonder if maybe he's participated in that, or at least knows how to do it or something. And I guess now I know. Okay. This is getting really annoying. What did I miss? Let's talk to Arsino again. Maybe... Okay, it was Arsino. I knew it was Arsino. Like, yeah. Anyways. Okay, let's do this. I did play Fallout, although at the time I... Oh.
Hey, I need some advice. What the like? That's what we're fighting for, isn't it? For weddings, fun, and laughter. Sorry.
Anyways, yeah, I did play like Fallout way back in the 90s, the 1 and 2, but I didn't really understand either one of them because I was too young and didn't play or even complete either one of them. Like, didn't play very well or complete them. And then the first real CRPG that was Final Fantasy Tactics, and then Ogre Tactics and Vandal Hearts. And then that's it. I didn't play any more CRPGs until like 2015, whenever Divinity Original Sin came out. Spent way too long, like, in between, like, all of the 2000s and the first of the 20-teens, like the first part of the 20-teens, playing way too many MMOs, unfortunately. I really wish I'd been in on the CRPGs instead during that time. So he sold us a possessed ring, did he? Or a ring that turns into demons or summons demons or something. Oh, you know what we should have done? We should have healed all of our frickin' ability damage and negative levels beforehand. That would have been nice. That definitely would have been nice. We already did this? I don't think we did this shit. Getting annoying. Alright, this guy's gotta die. Thank you, he's down. Now get this one. I played the original Divinity Thor, and it was freaking amazing. I love that game. I think I don't know, objectively speaking, I realize that Divinity Original Sin 2 is a better game, but like, subjectively speaking, just my own personal thoughts and feelings, like, I prefer Divinity Original Sin. Like, I don't know, I like it more. Probably for nostalgia or, you know, whatever nonsensical reasons. Alright, so we gotta go talk to this shop dealer person, jewelry artisan. There we go. A good point, Michael. Or to see that the jeweler was deceiving you whenever you bought the ring, or something like that. No, we did not save her. We didn't save anybody. I mean, she's not dead, but she's, I guess, mindless, lobotomized, something like that. Now, Divinity Original Sin 2 Thor is freaking amazing. I don't know. I especially like that you can play with friends in Divinity. But anyways, the multiplayer aspect of the second one's probably better than the first one, just because of I don't want to ruin anything, but you know, just because of things that happen towards the end. So I will give it probably, you know, better, more interesting from that perspective, but overall I just like the first one better. Probably because I played it first and it was my first CRPG in a really long time and got me back into the genre. That probably has a lot to do with it. Very good point, Michael. Yeah, you can kill just about anybody, kill just about anybody, still just about anything, not anybody. Like there's not a whole lot that the game doesn't let you do, which is really cool because so many RPGs just, I don't know, they prevent you from doing whatever you want to do. That's one of my biggest problems with the Elder Scrolls is that you know, so many NPCs are marked as essential, and it's like it just annoys me whenever I can't you know, kill somebody that I want to kill. Like, even if I don't really want to, just the fact that I couldn't kind of annoys me. There we go. Kiana does not have a soul. So that's the issue with her. But I bet we can get her soul back whenever we go find whoever's leading this conspiracy. I actually do not remember where that is or where that's supposed to be. I don't think I've done this quest since my first playthrough. So we're probably going to Blackwater instead, unless it's really close and obvious. Yeah, if I was going to cheese the game, then I just kind of wouldn't play it. I mean, I don't know. I guess if you're playing on like honor mode or something and you just want the achievement, then you know you can cheese it. But I don't know. Divinity is definitely one of the games that I play mostly for the combat. Like, or I would say, yeah, probably mostly for the combat. Like, the combat in Divinity is really fun. And the story is also really good, but I think the combat shines a little more. Oh, nice. Dexterity and Constitution. Didn't realize we'd pick that up. At some point, we're getting another animal companion, so maybe I'll save that for him. And I guess we're good there. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of good humor in Divinity, especially the first one. Like I remember there being a lot more good humor in that one. But yeah, Larian Studios is pretty awesome, and I don't know, maybe if I'd played the first two Baldur's Gate games, I would not be so enthused about Larian Studios making the third Baldur's Gate, because I know a lot of people think they're just going to make a game that's not really Baldur's Gate. But hey, after how well they did with Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2, I'm freaking stoked that they're making Baldur's Gate 3. And, you know, playing it through beta, like, it's definitely a really great game. Like, it's an amazing game. It's probably going to be one of the best CRPGs ever. Definitely one of my favorites ever, for sure. And it should hopefully be even better when it's released than it is, you know, during beta. We didn't rest, did we? Damn, that's annoying. Oh well, we can do it without resting, right? Pretty sure resting is overrated. Well, as somebody who hasn't played Baldur's Gate 1 or 2, I try to just kind of stay out of the argument, because what can I really say? Oh, you don't know what you're talking about? Well, kind of hard for me to say that whenever I haven't played the games. Although I'm definitely planning, actually, we might do it after this playthrough if we actually finally make it all the way through a playthrough. We might start streaming Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 just because I need to play them. And if I'm playing them, why not stream them? And if we finally make it all the way through Wrath of the Righteous, then a little break from Wrath might be in order. And since Baldur's Gate 3 is the next game that I'm planning to pivot to, maybe getting the backstory from Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 would be cool. Also, maybe there are other players out there that have not played Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. So hey, Lord Bovin. Glad you could show up. Not sure if Igor is still here or not. It's been a little while since he said anything, but he was actually around a little bit earlier, so cool to have you guys showing up to the stream. Definitely appreciate it. Right now, we've just got some Divinity, Baldur's Gate discussions going on. Talking about where we kind of got our start with CRPGs and what we think of some recent CRPGs. And anyways, yeah, stuff like that. Glad you could make it and show up. That's definitely cool. All right, now we'll go ahead and rest. Well, I do not know anything about Ascent into Avernus Thor. I do know that they've said that Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 are supposed to be directly linked to the game, to Baldur's Gate 3. I'm not sure if there's going to be any common characters or not. I think there's about 100 years between Baldur's Gate 2 and 3 from what I read. So I'm not sure if there's going to be any common characters or not, but there's definitely supposed to be some common places, areas, references, stuff like that. And I bet we do see some characters from then as well at some point. Well, I will definitely be playing some form of magic user, caster, because those are my preferred classes in these kinds of games. You know, it might be mage, although I tend to prefer the dark arts a little more, so maybe like warlock or necromancer if they have a class like that instead of mage. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. That's cool, Thor. I don't know. Maybe they have a book or something on that I could purchase and read. I'm definitely not going to actually get to play the campaign. I have nobody here to play with, which is actually why I started playing Kingmaker, because I had nobody to play tabletop with anymore. Oh, crap. I'm just kind of remembering that we need protection from lightning pretty desperately here, don't we? I think we do. Or... okay, we already have resist electricity, so that'll probably be enough, I think, maybe. Ah, screw it. We'll find out. Alright, looks like it was enough. I do like the fact that they're not damaging us at all, but I do wish that we had won that battle a little bit quicker. Well, looks like we can escape if we need and or want to. Oh my god. Let me see if I can remember this. I want to say it's like circle, dot, rhombus, or something. Alright. Maybe we'll find a clue around here. Hopefully. And before I continue to forget to do this, let's do this. Oh, that may be true, Jared, but if you're going to be a mage, why wouldn't you want to be edgy? An edgy mage definitely sounds better than a mage. So, yeah. Oh no, there's no warlocks? There's got to be a caster besides just a straight up mage. There's got to be a witch or a... I don't know. A witch or a necromancer. Damn it. A witch doctor. A shaman. Although I'd really prefer straight caster to shaman, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see whenever I get there. I'm sure there will be something that strikes my fancy. And maybe I will go with straight up mage if that's the only real caster available. But that would be disappointing. I wasn't aware that, or unless you're talking about Baldur's Gate 3 multiplayer. That's how, if you go back and you check out the Baldur's Gate streams from before, I was playing multiplayer with my cousin Jonathan. And I actually do prefer CRPGs better in multiplayer form. It's just more fun to have somebody to discuss and strategize with and talk to and whatnot like that. So whenever we do get back into Baldur's Gate 3, which, if this playthrough goes as well as I hope, could be pretty soon. Yeah, I would definitely be expecting multiplayer from that with somebody. Alright, well there we go then, Thor. I will most likely play a mage that is specialized in necromancy, and I shall call it a necromancer instead of a mage. I don't know, Jared. It might. Like I said, I've never played Baldur's Gate 1 or 2. If it does, then hell yeah, that's awesome. Cool. Then, yeah, we may get the multiplayer for BG 1 and 2 as well. If I can find somebody to reliably multiplay with. I don't like you. Or you. Or you. Alright, well I might just do that, Jared, although I have no idea how to do that. Or what your name might be. But yeah, whenever that time comes, if you're around, I'll hit you up and get your information, and we can, maybe we can stream a little bit together. We'll see how that goes. Alright, will y'all please kill this guy? Because he's annoying the hell out of me. That's not what I want. That's what I want. Your ability damage is annoying. It is definitely annoying. Right now, I'd like to ask everybody to go ahead and like the stream and subscribe to the channel if you are not already. Okay, it really helps us out a lot if you guys and women, you men and women out there, do that. You know, really helps us out. Definitely appreciate it. So yeah, go ahead and do that now if you haven't. Maybe I'll put this on you. There we go. That's better. I'm a heartless Aeon. I don't care if people have families or not. I just care about doing what's right. And correction, I care about doing what's natural and proper, not what's right. I probably should have healed this dude, huh? Oh, that's good. You know what? We have not done this yet, but I'm gonna go ahead and do it. Am I? No, I'm not. I'm not. Alright, let's get y'all back here. Alright, well, looks like we made short work of them. This place is going to be too easy, it seems. Which is okay. It's okay. Suppose we'd prefer that to too difficult at this point. Open up. Damn, now I'm afraid to use that on the next one because I know I need it later. Is there going to be more fuel in here? Probably not. Oh, never mind. Okay. We need a pass key for that one anyways. Nice, nice. Eyes of the Bozat, or Bodat. Oh yeah, you said it right there. Eyes of the Bodat. Yeah, it is a pretty cool spell. All right, let's see. we find any paper here or notes possibly that might give us a hint to this? Does not look like it, does it? Well, I gotta say that's pretty annoying. Alright, I guess we're just gonna blow it up. Yeah, liches have an absurd number of spells to choose from, especially if you're a wizard or a witch, or, you know, you get to combine your spell book. Are you sure? I thought we tried that. Alright, let's see. Alright. Again, coming through with the save. Awesome. Good job. Would have felt better if we had found some kind of clue that led us to the answer, like in the Ivory Sanctum, but, you know, I'll take what I can get. Team store is sometimes better than a clue. Ooh, this should be fun. Alright, come on now. Stop sucking. It took way too long, but wasn't really all that difficult, I suppose. Well, it's nice that they fixed that, Jared. Lich was a little overpowered. But then again, I guess most of the mythic paths are. So maybe it was just staying on par with everything else. Oh, I like Overwhelming Mage, the sorcerer archetype. Definitely one of my favorites. Maybe my very favorite. I don't know. All of the extra spell resistance is maybe a little bit overkill. But still, it's nice to not have to worry about your spells ever being resisted. Pretty nice. Oh, dang. You know what? Right now, before I forget about that, because I forgot to do that, didn't I? Forgot to add spell resistance to you two. I thought we did set up Stone Skin Communal, though. Did we not? I guess we didn't. Although I thought we did. How are our buffs looking? Ooh, our buffs are getting a little sparse. Go ahead and use whatever we got left. And then we'll rest a little bit later. That's probably why that last fight took so long, maybe even those last two. Probably should have been watching that a little more closely, my bad. Damn, I thought there were some enemies up here. Maybe in here is where they're at? Ah, there we go. The deletionist build is freaking phenomenal. Like, you can take the mythic path part of it out and just use the build without the mythic path, and then substitute whatever mythic path you want to in there with it. But yeah, you get some absurd spell CD DCs, and with the undead bloodline, like, you can kill, I don't know, at least 85-90% of all the enemies in the game with just your illusion and abjuration spells. Like, outright kill them, not damage them. You know, just either banish, they're gone, or phantasmal killer, weird, they're gone. It doesn't matter, bosses, demon lords, whatever. So, yeah, definitely a good build to be referencing or grabbing inspiration from. And I'm glad to hear that, you know, it helps it out. I always like to hear that a video I put out's helping somebody. So that's cool. Get you to come over here and hold. And everybody else can go. Ah, damn. I was really hoping that he would fall. I guess our DC's getting a little too low to be able to count on that, huh? And again, I guess it doesn't really matter if he's going to run right by everybody after our tank. That never happens. Oh, there we go. He stopped. Oh, damn. Alright, I was not paying attention there. So let's go turn-based mode so that we can save this. I mean, we still wouldn't wipe, but so that maybe we at least don't have 2 or 3 party members dying. Damn it. Oh, I was hoping to avoid that. Oh well. No, so much for avoiding the death. Oh well, I guess we needed to rest anyways, since we didn't have a full complement of buffs on anymore. It's still a little unfortunate. Little unfortunate. Well, that sounds like cheating, Thor, but it sounds like the kind of cheating that I like to do. Maybe we'll Dimension Door into there. I've not tried that before. We have defeated him the conventional way, and he's actually incredibly easy. Like, the only time he was kinda hard was the first time, whenever I didn't really realize what I had to do or was supposed to do. And, you know, once you figure that out, the battle's not very difficult. Goodbye. Ooh, is that any good? Whatever she had on... Wasn't that, was it? Yeah, it was that. Okay. Nope, not any good. Nice to have the key, though. Oh, nice. Nice, Kristen. Hell yeah. Does sound cool. Also, Dimension Door, which is one of my favorite spells. That also sounds cool. I don't know. We might try the Dimension Door deal. Just because, like I said, that is one of my favorite spells, so why the hell not? I guess we'll go ahead and rest here first. Time to cook ourselves.
Paladins I've met before behaved very piously. They abhorred frivolity of any.
Not sure what the side doors are, but I do want to make sure that we're not missing anything, because I remember last time we came through here on our Alchemist last Azlanti mode run that there was something we were supposed to do before we got to the very end, or something. I don't know. There was something that we were supposed to do before we did something else, and we didn't do it. I know, not a lot to go on, but I'm going to backtrack real quick just to make sure we didn't miss anything and that there's not anything else for us to do at the moment. There was a door back here that we did not unlock, I think, so maybe we can unlock that. No, not in here. That's too far. I think that's, yeah, that's too far. Alright, that door doesn't matter either way. This door should just come open on its own. Or not. I thought it was another door before this one, but maybe it was just this one. Come on, come on. You know what I'm kind of realizing here, and it may be another reason why our damage is so bad. We're not using this, and we should be, damn it. So let's use that. I think we've been running around without any agility buff. Or, sorry, way too many years of WoW. Dexterity buff. Oh, WoW and Fallout and yeah. Oh, this is what it was. We need a helmet, right? And I think we have to get that helmet before we do something else so that we can open that door. I want to say that helmet is this. I don't know. I remember we found the helmet last time, but it was too late. I want to say the helmet's through here, further along. Or it could be in here. No, this is where the gas chamber is, I want to say. And we can't unlock it anyways. Yeah, I think it's got to be through here. Alright, let's see how much our damage is helped by this. If we drop these guys any quicker. Looks like they're maybe going down a little faster than they were before. Should be a lot faster now, I think, maybe. Salamanders are pretty weak. Hey, Siri83. Sorry, man. I just noticed that you were back. Good to see you again. Glad you could drop by. I died on the Alchemist last Azlanti run. Definitely died. We made it to the end of the Midnight Fane. And we opened up the secret room with the swarms. The one where you have to have all the doors in a particular order, either opened or closed, and it reveals the secret room. And then there's a trap with some very difficult swarms to defeat in there. And it was the first time I'd ever really gone in there or fought them. And I did not realize how powerful they were, and we lost. We'd been completely destroying everything too, up until that point. I mean, even Playful Darkness, the game bugged out so that Playful Darkness got the jump on us. And we weren't able to set up the fight right. And we still beat Playful Darkness, but then the swarms were just too much. So anyways, yeah, that's kind of the legend of our Alchemist playthrough. And we're going to be avenging that playthrough finally after so long in this playthrough. Those damn swarms are going down. They will be defeated this time, oh yes. Okay. I think this is where I want to make sure not to interact with the magic device. I'm not sure where that helmet is, but I'm not going to use these things unless I have to. Alright, well, where are these holy relics blessed by Iomade? I don't know. I know, Siri, yeah, you can skip the swarms. I should have skipped the swarms. I was getting all cocky and had a big head, and I was thinking, like, I knew somebody had told me that it was swarms and that they were pretty strong, but I was like, we're an alchemist, it won't matter. Like, we'll just, like, swarms mean less to an alchemist than any enemy in the entire game. And it's like, yeah, sure, swarms that can't keep you permanently insane do maybe, but the ones that keep you permanently insane do not. And sorry, I'm kind of stubborn, and I don't really care that we could skip them in this playthrough. In this playthrough, we're destroying them, Siri. They're going down, they will die, or we will die. And it's not going to be us. It's going to be them. Damn, my memory sucks. I think it said then to pump it out and then to use fire. That was seriously like 5 seconds and I already forgot. Oh wow, I feel important, Kristen, you breaking your lurker silence there. That's pretty awesome. I definitely feel important. Thank you for that. Thanks, Siri. I appreciate it. It is working pretty well. Like, actually, really well. Hardly anything's touching us. And yeah, we're definitely doing really well with that. And that's why I recruited the Paladin Mercenary, so that she can make scrolls of bestowed grace, and those along with scrolls of mind blank should be more than enough to get our will saves up high enough that we're going to trash those swarms in about 2 turns. So don't worry about it. We're not going to have this playthrough ended there. We're going to continue this one through to the end. All right, so we're talking about needing a gear and a handle. A handle is something here and a circlet. I think we already got everything. Did I miss something in here? Or I mean, not got everything, but checked everything. Make sure I didn't miss something in here. But it must be back there in that same room where the woman died. Where we ended her misery. Yeah, I can show you real quick, Siri, if you want to look at this. Basically, we're just maxing charisma. We took the half elf with the kindred raised heritage, so that we could max out our charisma. That lets you get up to 22 charisma. And then, anyways, we're just keeping charisma maxed because as a sorcerer, you need charisma for your casting stat. And we're also dipping into Oracle with Nature's Whisper, which gives us our charisma modifier to our AC as a dodge bonus. And then we're dipping into Scaled Fist Monk, which gives us our charisma modifier as a bonus to our AC, which is why we're able to tank so well. So you just need Nature's Whisper Oracle and Scaled Fist Monk, plus as much charisma as you can possibly get. And that's really about it. You have a brown fur transmuter so that you can give yourself a +6 charisma bonus instead of +4. And that's really all. That's not necessary, but hey, every little bit helps. That's really all you need. This is for core difficulty. And if you want to check out YouTube and check out our channel there, Lore Spire, then I actually have a video that's about 2 weeks old or so now, where we use a build very similar to this, only with a lot more class dips to tank on unfair, and it's extremely effective. So if you're the kind of person that likes to play on hard or unfair, you might go check out that video. Anyways, yeah, hope that answered all of your questions, and I don't know why I just ran in there, but I did. I guess the one other thing to kind of look at there, I didn't mention feats at all, which we take combat expertise, which you do need at least 13 intelligence for, which is why we have 13 intelligence. And then I'm taking the spell focuses to get our spell DC up higher, so that we can crowd control with spells like Grease, and later on, once we get to Weird, we can just kill entire groups of enemies with no problems, no questions asked, with our tank. And then we also have Crane Style, Crane Wing, and we're going to get Crane Riposte, and of course Spell Penetration and Greater Spell Penetration, so that those weirds and phantasmal killers and, well, any offensive spell that needs to pierce spell resistance can be effective. Yeah, no problem, Sari. Thank you for showing back up and showing Lore Spire a little love over on Twitch. Definitely appreciate it. Oh yeah, Alexi. There's a secret room in the Midnight Fane, and it has very high level swarms that will pretty much instantly and consistently turn your party confused, insane, whatever. Anyways, you lose all control of pretty much your entire party unless you have really high will saves. And whenever we tried it, we didn't have high enough will saves. And if you go back and you watch the stream, I don't know, we must have fought those swarms for about an hour, just because we didn't have control of anybody. And every now and then somebody would pass the saves for the turn, and we'd use them to heal or to resurrect or something, which kept it going, but we never even came close to winning. Anyways, yeah, it sucked. Okay, let's get across here. Yeah, what domain is that? I don't know. I don't really use Glory. Somebody had mentioned that the other day, or maybe... Actually, I think it was on Reddit they were talking about it, and it must be a domain that I don't really mess with. I'm not sure what that does. Yeah, good call, Thor. Definitely only one. If we had taken the whole group, it may not have turned out so well. Well, it seems I do not have the tools at hand. So that's unfortunate. Yeah, where do I get these tools at? That I do not remember. Oh, you know what? Is it inside of this? No, it's not inside of that room, is it? No, it's definitely not inside of that room. Do I get them from the end where the boss is, mate? I don't think so. I really don't think I get them from in here either, but let's go. All right, well. Oh, here we go. Somehow I missed this door. Come on, I don't see a helmet or a lever, damn it. Really? So it's just a room with nothing helpful? Awesome. Well, I don't think we're going to be employing that in our battle against the swarms. But Bestow Grace and Mind Blank, I believe those two things should be more than enough to overcome the swarms. Damn it, why did I do that again? Also, if y'all recall, I have picked up some will saving throw feats. And a large part of that is because of anticipating having to fight those swarms. Maybe I should have been looting these guys. Maybe it's on somebody's body. I bet that's it. Probably should have been looting. Oh, more charisma bonuses are definitely good, although I don't think they're necessary on 4 difficulty. But if we were at a higher difficulty, then maybe I'd be seeking that out. But already nothing can touch us, so yeah. Damn, this is... Alright, I'm just gonna go fight the last boss. Maybe he's got the items. We'll see. Let's go fight 100 Face. Think I did? Let me look. Maybe I didn't... Yeah, that's... Maybe there's something right there that I missed, possibly. Did I miss something there? Oh, I remember there was a locked door over here. Remember that we couldn't get past? All right, let's go take a look at that. Maybe there's something in there too. All right, good call, good call. Maybe there's something over here that I'd forget. This is the door I was thinking about earlier. Remember whenever I came all the way back to the beginning? Like, I think there's another door. Yeah, this must have been that one. Good call, thank you. Ring of Devastating Wheel, huh? That sounds promising. Oh, nice, nice. It's evasion, but for will saves instead of reflex saves. I mean, I'm not exactly sure how common that is. I don't think that's very common at all, but hell, that's got to be a lot better than some of these rings we have on. Did not realize it was also a ring of protection. Should have read that a little more closely. Maybe we'll put it on. No, I want it on Social. I'll put this one over here on you. Alright, some bracers. Those are nice. There we go. Circlet. I think that's what we needed, right? Also, what are these bracers? You know, we're going to get one for acid in the Midnight Fane. Maybe we could just, like... I mean, I wasn't planning on doing this before, but maybe we could take the Ascendant Element for, like, electricity and fire, since we already have Salamander's Ring, and maybe even acid and throw in that other ring later, although probably not. The electricity and fire would be enough. Take Elemental Barrage, and instead of... Maybe we could just try to kill everything with damage like that instead of, using weird. I don't know. We might try something like that. And we are going to lose +1 to our armor class, but I'm kind of okay with that. We've got plenty of armor anyways. You know, gaining a hell of a lot of lightning spells definitely be good. Definitely be helpful. Yeah, I like those. I like those, Thor. And yeah, Kristen, I think we got what we need, hopefully. But yeah, I definitely like those bracers, and yeah, I'm thinking we might try the Elemental Barrage thing. I've never really tried it before, but Michael had encouraged me to try it with the crossbow that we have on Social now, so we might be trying it with that crossbow. And then maybe we'll put it on our tank too. And see if we can't make really good use of having both the ring, the red salamander ring, and those storm bracers. That, I don't know, it could be cool, or it might suck, but if it doesn't suck, if it's good, then it would be fun. Hey, we did it. Alright, go us. Alright, so what's the deal with this thing? Once again. Alright, so I guess we're going backwards to the psionic room. Yeah, that could be cool for the Magus. Although you're probably already gonna have shocking grasp and stuff on your Magus, so I don't know why you would need it twice. And I think maybe I have to unlock the other door first. I don't know, I've actually never done this before. So... damn it, where'd that door go? It's over here somewhere. I think it's this one, right? Yeah, it's that one. Went all the way around. No enemies? Good, because I'm sure all of our buffs are gone. Hey, triple fin helmet. Well, that's probably... I don't know, I do like having a +4 bonus to initiative. You know what? I think it's probably better for her. Yeah, we're gonna put that on Sela. And possibly... we're not gonna pick up Hell Knight, no. We're not gonna do it, but we are gonna put it on Sela. Let's see if this helmet looks as bad as all the others. It actually does not look as bad, but it doesn't look that great with what she's wearing, so... Alright. Yes, I know. This is a fashion show. Yeah, we are a spontaneous caster, Alexi. We're using the red salamander ring now, and we should be able to use those bracers too. I think we do... Oh no, look, we already got Call Lightning Storm. I was thinking we might have to rest to get access to the spells first. But we've already got the lightning spells here, and we have the fire spells from the ring. So... we might pick up Elemental Barrage at some point, and possibly some Ascendant Element abilities, and see how that does. We just got to make sure that the more important parts of the build are taken care of first. Fortunately, there aren't a whole lot of... Why is there... What? Okay. Not sure why that was there. Of course. Alright, try not to hit me because... Oh, I hate you all. I guess our buffs aren't too far down. Oh, damn, we still got 10 seconds. We got 10 seconds to win this, guys. We can do it. Yeah, you can tell whenever our buffs start wearing off because our damage kind of goes through the floor. I'm not sure what Crusade Belt Relic you're talking about. That one of the ones that you have to create via decree. Actually, I guess that's what you'd be talking about, one of those. Damn, was there another door somewhere? There must be one more door because we just got some more cutting fuel. Oh well. I guess we can go take out Million Face or 100 Face or Billion Face, whatever his name is. That guy. Alright, you talking about in here? There's a purple machine that I need to activate? Yeah, I think you're right about that, Matt. About what you're thinking of. Alright, definitely don't see a purple machine here. Well, that's really annoying. You end up with one extra. What the hell's the point of that? That definitely annoys me. Alright, let's get out of here. I'm ready to go take care of 100 Face. Question is, should we rest first? I mean, we probably don't need to because, you know, we're awesome, but if we don't and something bad happens, I'll never live it down. And again, what could possibly go wrong is kind of a valid thought at this point. Alright, now we're gonna go cheat like hell. Just as we were instructed to do before. Let's see if this works. This works, I might include it in a video. So I'm looking for little known facts to put in a video. This might actually be a pretty good one if you can just teleport in here. I know some people definitely find this fight annoying. And I've never fought it like on unfair or something. It might be really hard at that kind of difficulty. Okay, let's see if this works. Yeah, we have good enough melee fighters. This guy should go down super quick. Go ahead and turn on the healing, though. Yeah, he's already down. No problem, Bob. Very nice. I think that definitely might get stuck in the video. Because as easy as it normally is, that was 100 times easier. Yeah, we're an Aeon. Destroy the device. That is highly unnatural, guy. Really? That's all you had on him? Not even a +1 crossbow, just a crap crossbow? That's annoying. And we may as well collect our experience while we're here. Well, that might be worth getting. We have the Lind family belt. We just have to decree it. We do already have that. And yeah, that might be a nice way to go with it if we do decide to try out that elemental barrage. Even if we don't, dealing an additional 2d6 damage whenever we need to use the spell is probably worth it. So, yeah. Plus, I'm sure whatever your other option is, it probably sucks because most of those decree items are not the best. That was not nice. I don't like you anymore. Why are you way back over here? Like, what the hell are you doing? Your one job is to not be way back over there. Oh, I hate you. God, you're an annoying guy. And you're still over here. What the fuck is going... Excuse my language. What the hell is going on? Damn, that was annoying. Alright, let's go revive. Yeah, challenge. Yeah, this random Calavicus is more difficult than the frickin' boss. You want to see a challenge? Well, I guess we do have quite a few loose ends. Probably going to take an entire stream to clean up all the side areas and all the loose ends. So maybe not the next stream, but definitely the one following will be the one where we clear the Midnight Fane and get our revenge on those damned swarms. Yeah, Aelica has a death wish. She's, yeah, she's weird like that. Alright, I'm going to ask you again for anybody who's new or who didn't do it before, hit the like button and subscribe to the stream. And make sure you turn on your notification bells because we've been going live almost every day. But because of my schedule, it's not usually at the same time. So, yeah. Turn on those notification bells to make sure that you don't miss it whenever we do go live. And, well, like and subscribe just because it helps us out, and I really appreciate it. Okay, we also have a link to our Discord down in the description for anybody who wants to join us on Discord. And I suppose now is a pretty good time for the credits. I would like to take this time to thank Lich Lord Sam H and poopSMASH for being Lorespire Patreon Senior Council Member supporters. Alright, thank you guys for supporting us on Patreon, supporting the community. It really does help us out a lot, and we definitely appreciate it. And I'd also like to thank Simeon and Random, who also support us on Patreon at various levels. There's a link in the description for anybody who might like to consider supporting us. It's definitely greatly appreciated if you do. And there are also channel memberships if you want to check those out, if that's more of your thing. Alright, I think we're done here. I didn't give us crap, did he? One D4. It's an interesting weapon, but no, I don't want it. We've probably at least got plenty of loot to sell, I think, maybe, possibly. I'm actually not ending the stream. I just felt like that was a good time to, you know, thank everybody. But the stream's not ending yet. Although if you gotta go, then feel free. Yeah, Matt, the first one did have a surprise ending that I did not care for very much. And this one's going to have a very predictable ending, as I laid out in detail exactly what you'll see. So you probably don't even need to show up for it. I guess you could just skip it. Kinda hope you don't, but you could. There's no possible way that anything unexpected could happen, so I suppose that's not much incentive to show up now, is it, Jared? Alright. Here we go. This should be fun. We get to condemn somebody. Probably just outright hang them. Where could this crusader possibly be? I actually thought of that, Matt, and I was thinking about trying to do something where I like cut the rift out from earlier in the stream, and I like overlay it whenever we get there, and it's kind of like we're going back in time to save ourselves in the past from the swarm that ended that playthrough, our favorite playthrough, or at least mine. I was thinking about trying to do something like that. So yeah, we could think of it like that. I think it's definitely a cool angle.
How lovely to see you here. Sorceress is an ancient land. The spirits of these... The spirits of Sorceress can no longer... Too few. If I am to be fully honest, my ritual... I am thinking of the future of these lands. Of how to heal them and restore them. Would you not agree that a few crusaders' lives is a price worth paying?
See, I want, like, an option to just, I don't know, kill her, but not be a crazy, I don't know, not be crazy about it, or emotional about it.
My ritual is not yet complete. I have made the sacrifice. Now I just have to let Maria drink the blood. Will you allow me to complete the ritual? You wish to kill me? Save the last one for me.
Well, let's see if we can beat Camellia. Hope so. Would be a little unfortunate if we couldn't.
Yes.
Suppose we have a ring, huh? We can use that. Because we don't really have much damage. Maybe we can do better than that. That wasn't much damage either. Maybe not.
This pain is excruciating.
And there goes Camellia. Good, at least I get to loot her body. Hey, Ronnie. Glad you could show up and hang out with us a little bit. You sure you want spoilers? I would say that she is quite out there, very kind of freakish with her thoughts and ideals, and yeah, most people would definitely qualify her as bad, but like in a very twisted kind of way. You know, I could see where some people could also view her as good, or at least not evil, more neutral. Okay, then she's batshit crazy, and I stand by that some people might consider her more neutral than evil, possibly. But yeah, she's kind of just crazy and not a very good person. And she does have one of the most interesting companion story arcs, so I don't want to ruin everything, but definitely worth learning about her story and doing her companion quests. No, I'm not actually using Camellia anyway, Siri, but if you're looking for somebody to replace Camellia, then Ember's kind of the natural choice, since you know, she has the hexes, which are basically the same thing as the or excuse me, she has the damn, I can't remember what the other one's called. Hex and anyways, yeah, she can use her hexes to do a lot of what Camellia can do as a shaman. So I'd say either that or a mercenary that is a shaman would be what you would want to replace her, but we're not actually using her. So I'm trying to keep the actual judgments and give the answers that I feel like a true Aeon would give in most of these situations. You know, that's why we're doing some of these things a little unorthodox and a little unlike what we would in a different playthrough. You know, trying to kind of hold true to that feel and not just pick what I want, but what the Aeon would actually pick. The great thing about this game, Ronnie, is that Owlcat has included quite a few different difficulty settings, so it doesn't matter how well you play, how good you are, how bad you are, whatever. There's a setting for your skill level. And then, you know, you play it through at that level, that skill level, normal mode or story or whatever, and on your next playthrough, maybe you can bump it up to the next difficulty level because you have all that experience. So nothing wrong with you know, not necessarily being the best at the game or the most skillful. You know, that's what practice is for. Yeah. Don't listen to Jared. Jared wants me to play Last Azlanti on Unfair, and he thinks the only difficulty worth playing is Unfair. I think he just... I don't know. I think he just enjoys my pain and suffering, is more what I think, but that's neither here nor there. It's still nice to have him around, even if I do have to watch my back a little bit. We're not going to use an oracle. Darren's already gone, so I can just get rid of that. Yeah, we can get rid of all that crap. Ain't using any of it. Do want to save those bracers, although we probably won't use them again. Still nice to have. Oh wow, we did come out of that with a lot of money. 143,000? Nice. I felt like we've been spending way too much money, but apparently not, because we're frickin' rich. Oh yeah, it's fine. It's fine, Siri, no problem. But I will say this, even if we have a character here that we would normally use, if we get to a point to where we have to kill them or banish them or something like that, then we're going to do that. We may immediately replace them with the mercenary that serves the same purpose, but trying to kind of stick true to that. He's back in the dungeon again? Oh yeah, I remember this now. Sure, I had my reasons. I definitely knew she was there. Really, Jared? You enjoy me trying my best and succeeding? Because your statements and encouragements seem to make me believe otherwise. Yeah, well, we're not secret ending anything this time. I like having them. Alright, let's do a logistics reform. I really wish we could like work on more than one of these at a time. That is so annoying. Yeah, I suppose that's true, Jared, but if I were doing what you wanted, we would never again have a stream that got past the shield maze. And I don't think anybody wants to just watch me play the shield maze every night for the rest of my life. So, you know, nice try, but I'm still pretty suspicious. Oh, the angel is also of lawful alignment, Ronnie. The Azada is the chaotic good mythic path. I don't know how far you are, but if you're already an angel, you should be in Act 3. And you probably either already have a quest or should be getting a quest soon, where they're encouraging you to change your alignment to lawful good. And I believe you cannot actually advance or get your final transformation if you do not change your alignment to lawful good as an angel. So you might want to start working the lawful way, possibly. Also, I would highly recommend the Aeon. The aesthetic is really cool. I think it's got the coolest visuals. And at least up to this point, like, haven't gotten all the way through the story yet, but at least up to this point, I'm not sure that any other Mythic Path has a cooler story up to, you know, 3/4 of the way through the 3rd act. So, if you decide to start over or decide to go and load up a save because you don't like that an angel's lawful good or whatever, you might consider Aeon. What was I doing here? Oh yeah, campaign. Wanted to use our army's movement before we rested. Also, yay, we have 10 fire elementals, not that it really matters. We have infinite gold, so we can just kind of get as many of you as we want. Oh damn, we got clerics back? Anybody know what actually dictates who or what you're getting here? Because it just, I mean, I know that different decrees and stuff like that, different events will dictate what you have available here, but I don't know, maybe I guess we probably did finish a decree that switched it back to clerics for some reason. Nothing else really makes any sense. Alright, let's see how long we can take this pretty pathetic army. How many of these demon armies can we actually vanquish? Well, if you're mythic rank 4, then... If you're mythic rank 3 or 4, then you're probably in Act 3. Although you could be at the very, very end of Act 2. Or I guess if you're mythic rank 4, you could actually be all the way close to the end of Act 4. But anyways, yeah. Alright, what was I doing? And yeah, Angel actually is probably the most beginner-friendly because it is really powerful and, you know, pretty mostly straightforward. What are we doing here? I guess you can die. We don't want to get a bug. Now, damn it, that was exactly what I was trying to avoid, and I did not avoid it at all. Oh, and I think I just forgot to use my fireball, didn't I? Okay, there it is. Excuse me, Scorching Ray. Alright, come on, just hurry up and end the damn sickness. It's getting really annoying. I was trying to do it without so many spoilers, but yeah. Yeah, definitely Act 3 then, Ronnie. So you're in the same act that we're in now. Canabras is Act 1. The labyrinth, like the shield maze and the caves of Canabras, that's the prologue. Canabras, like the Defender's Heart Tavern and taking back the Great Garrison, that's Act 1. Then Act 2 is whenever you first become General and you go to take back Dresden. And Act 3 is after you take back Dresden and you're running around building up your armies and trying to figure out what's going on and whatever else. Yeah, basically doing what I'm doing now. There are 6 acts, or some say 5, because Act 6 is so short. So... Or if you're Thor, I guess you call Act 6 the epilogue. Okay. Sorry for anybody who's wondering why the hell I'm just sitting here doing nothing instead of being entertaining. Let's head down here. Fight this level 8 army over here. And hopefully that will be entertaining. I would say it's definitely worth it to finish your run. You might want to start adjusting your alignment towards lawful good. Yeah, if you were gonna do illusions, then I don't know. I like the gnome, the phantasmal mage archetype of the Arcanist. Of course, you have to be a gnome, but it's pretty cool, pretty fun, and that's based around illusion. Of course, you don't necessarily have to be a gnome. Just if you want to be a half elf like I am, that just gives you really high spell DCs because you can max your charisma higher. I mean, there's a lot of choices. Personally, I don't like the Kitsune, and that's just a personal thing. It's not actually because they're terrible or anything, just because I don't like them. Yeah, there we go. Screw you guys. Well, you can check it out, Ronnie. I don't think that there's any caster, arcane caster class that is alignment restricted. Like, it doesn't make very much sense from a lore, role-playing type perspective, I guess. You know, maybe it doesn't make a whole lot of sense from that way, but I don't believe there should be any actual restriction on it. Alright, I guess we're just gonna hang out there, get out of this. Well, I agree. That's why I was saying it may not be very role-playing friendly or anything like that. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the Nine-Tailed Air does have an alignment restriction. I didn't think that they did. Look on your character card, your class card, where I'm at. You know, here, your menu, character, class. And you see right here, alignment restriction. If you do have an alignment restriction, it should show up right here on your character card. And it'll tell you. So you can check there to make sure. The warning that you got may have actually been about your alignment not being correct for your mythic path instead. Or maybe I'm just completely wrong, like I said, and the Nine-Tailed Air does have an alignment restriction. The Aeon stares back at you and you feel a sense of calm. Dresden has not fallen. It has been holding the line for 70 years, waiting for your arrival. Pretty crazy, like... Yeah. So we didn't actually retake Dresden now that we've changed the timeline. We just broke the siege of Dresden that the demons had going, I suppose. So they were sieging it and we broke through their ranks and liberated it or freed it. Anyways, most importantly, the Sword of Valor remains undefiled, and the great betrayal has not been committed. Now this banner flies above Dresden as a continuation of your power. You feel as if the world has returned to its true course, like a river that has finally swept away the dam of injustice. A true Aeon knows no pride. Soon even the word itself will cease to have meaning for you. It is dangerous to deviate from the path of the Aeon, to succumb to temptation. If you are guided by your heart rather than your knowledge of the law, you will be unable to change the past, no matter how hard you try. You will be as helpless as an ant trying to move a boulder. For now, however, you can rest from your labors. Justice and order in Dresden have been restored, and the sacred banner flies above its fortress. Everything is as it should be. Meeting Arilu, meeting Monago, surely it would have been better to fight them in the past and thus save Golarion from so many troubles. But you know that taming the flow of time is as difficult as taming a tumultuous mountain river after a heavy rain. Only with strength, patience, and wisdom can the Aeon direct the course of time, going against its flow to change the past. Gotta say, I love the frickin' Aeon's story and feel and vibe and the dialogue options that you get and everything. Yeah, really been hella fun. A lot of really good flavor here. Okay, well, no problem, Ronnie. Thanks for tuning into us while you're working, and definitely appreciate that. And make sure, in case you didn't hear me before, that you like the stream, subscribe, and turn on the notification bell, because we do these streams several times a week. We have been, and you don't want to miss them, or at least I hope you don't. And of course, we're always here to answer any questions you might have or anything like that. Everybody in the community is real good with that kind of stuff, as you can see. And there is a link to our Discord down in the description if you want to join us on Discord. And yeah, we'd love to have you there. And that goes for everybody else as well. Thought she was in prison. What happened? Caravan Master's feet. Oh, that is nice. 15 more. Yeah, that's kind of hard. Guess I want the energy point income, but damn, it would be nice to have 15 more points of movement. I've not seen Multiverse of Madness yet. I attempted to, and it's the first movie that I've attempted to go and see since our first child was born almost 5 years ago. And we made it through about 15 minutes of the movie before we had to leave because of him. So, yeah, haven't seen it yet. But it should be out on Disney Plus in 2 more days, I think. So I'll probably be watching it sometime this week. Oh, we should have another decree we can put out here. Yeah, good point there, Alexi. Kitsune, definitely pretty good for some melee tank builds there. Or, yeah, pretty much any build that relies on physical stats, because you can get... because being able to shapeshift is just overpowered as hell with Master Shapeshifter, and they get that as a base ability. It's, yeah, definitely kind of overpowered. Definitely. Didn't we already do this? I swear we already did this. Did we get any new... Actually, we got this one, didn't we? I want to upgrade... I think I want to upgrade this. No, I want to wait till we get there and up. No, I don't. That's too far. That's too far. No, let's not get greedy. We'll just upgrade this one. Hey, there are levers in my prison that keep the doors closed, Matt. I've seen them. I've used them. They're there. They exist. I probably will see Top Gun Maverick just because I liked the first Top Gun movie so much whenever I was a kid. But I don't really care that much for Tom Cruise. I'm not in that big of a hurry to go see it. But yeah, whenever it's finally released, I'll probably end up watching it at some point. But I'm definitely more interested in the Multiverse of Madness. Alright, teleportation circle. Bam. What do we have? Do we have... Alright, good. We do have a citadel. We do have a watchtower. That's good. That's good. I'm gonna put a shelter here as well. Throw a shrine down right here. Alright, that should be good. Oh, that's good, Thor. That makes me feel better about seeing it. Like I said, I will be seeing it at some point. And I think that hopefully it will be good. The first one was just genuinely good. You know, interesting. Actually liked Goose a lot more than anybody else in it. But anyways, that's neither here nor there. Oh, yeah. Well, Matt, if the last movie you saw in theaters was Avengers Endgame, then I can see why you don't go to theaters anymore. You're probably scarred from the experience, and every time you go to a theater, you have flashbacks, and you can't help but run out screaming as quickly as you can before you have a panic attack. I feel similarly every time I sit on my love seat, because that's where I first watched that movie. Did we sell already? I think we sold. Yeah, we did. And did we rest already? I think we rest. Yeah, we did. Alright, let's get the heck out of here. Well, maybe so, Thor. Maybe so. Or you could be biased. I don't know. But if it is way better than the first one, then that's freaking awesome. I'm glad you found that amusing, Matt, but I was being genuinely serious. Because I cannot stand that frickin' movie. Alright, maybe I was joking, but it is true that I can't stand that movie. Let's head... Damn, there's not really a whole lot else to do. I guess we'll just go around and start visiting all these areas we haven't visited yet. Still waiting on the Queen. We're gonna visit one or two more of these here. I do like Batman. I do. Hard for me to imagine liking any Batman movie more than the Dark Knight trilogy. But I do like Batman, so maybe I don't know. Just reading the description of the new Batman movie that they put out, whenever you go and you look it up on a streaming service or something, it's like, okay, that doesn't sound interesting at all. But I'll probably watch that at some point too, just because it's Batman. Hopefully, it's worth it. Well, it may be, but I mean, like, for instance, when did you first see the original Top Gun? I'm curious, Thor. Okay, Freedom's Call from the Liberation domain. Maybe we'll do that. I mean, we're kind of already set. We're not getting any more domains before we head there this time. Do appreciate you looking that up though. And maybe if we end up with another playthrough at some point, maybe we'll try taking the Liberation domain, because that would also be highly helpful at other instances in the game, especially Act 2. All those direct knees are really annoying to have to deal with. And I'm sure there's quite a few other parts of the game, like whenever we fought Jerabeth the other night. Pretty sure in Illusionera there's definitely parts where that would be helpful. And probably all throughout the game. Nothing else specific is coming to mind. Oh, it's actually been a long time since I saw those movies. I think the Dark Knight was actually the third movie in the trilogy, right? Because I was just talking about the trilogy as a whole. That definitely was not the best of the trilogy. Yeah. But anyways, if you're giving it that high of a grade, then it's probably better than the description they gave it leads people to believe. Okay, well then you're older than I was thinking, which shouldn't be that much of a surprise, I guess. Seems most of the people we have in the Discord and around the community are kind of older. But yeah, you're probably close to the same age as me then. We'll see. Maybe it is just way better than the first one, in which case that'll be pretty awesome. certainly seems to have done well enough in the box office to believe that that could be the case. Wait a minute. Wow. Almost missed the cave. Oh wow, I would have thought that you'd seen it whenever it came out then if you're that old. Did we buff? Yeah, we did, okay. I mean, we didn't fully buff, but we should be buffed enough. Really are just gonna... Yeah, sure, let's just kill ourselves. Alright. Okay, so the Dark Knight was the second one. Okay. Then I suppose it was the best one. They killed him before I could dispel him. I guess that was a waste. I don't think there's any enemies left, but may as well. Oh, there are some enemies left. Awesome. That's good. Sorry, miss. Oh, damn. Alright, I guess I shouldn't be so cocky. He hit Stila pretty good there. Well, I haven't seen the original Top Gun since I was probably like, I don't know, a teenager. So 20 years or very, very close to it. But whenever I was a kid, it was always on TV and yeah, I watched it all the time. Sure, I've seen it at least a few dozen times at least. Anyways, I liked it a lot. I don't remember. Do those tiles weigh anything? No, good. Okay, awesome. That was gonna be annoying if they did. No, no way to go down there. All right, let's get out of here. Yeah. Oh, well, that sounds like fun on a bun. Party wiping for the win? Or the loss, as it may be. Doesn't seem like a wipe-worthy area, but I suppose on Unfair, any place can be. I would hope so. I hope that the flying maneuvers are like way, way, way better because they're capable of so much more now. Like, yeah. But at any rate, whenever it comes to some streaming service somewhere, I'll definitely be watching it, and I'm sure enjoying it. I have no doubt in that of that. I need to, yeah. Let's go to the broken cart. Oh, nice. Nice. 300 hit points per turn. That's pretty awesome. All right, come on, stop. Damn it. What the hell? I don't want you on auto. Oh, that sucked. We're about to get royally boned. You dumbasses. Alright, we might be fine now. Probably not. Or maybe still, maybe still. Alright. Now you can go ahead and auto attack. All right, well, seems that Top Gun Maverick definitely has Thor's extremely powerful endorsement. And as soon as it comes to a streaming service as the Multiverse of Madness is in 2 days, then yeah, I'll probably almost certainly check it out. All right, another level here. I don't think we're gonna make it to that garrison, but if we can, we're gonna take it. Oh no, we can't, can we? It's actually... Yeah, I guess that's something we can't get to until later. Or maybe we could have got... Nah, I don't even think it would have let us if we went that way. Maybe. But I want to say no. Anyways. Ooh, this one might get a little hairy. These undead usually hit pretty hard. Nice, nice. Alright, shouldn't be too bad, I don't think, now. Oh, you know what? I should have been healing that guy, huh? Whoop. My bad. Hey, good night, Yomogami. Thank you for dropping in. Ooh, we're actually about to have to end the stream anyways ourselves. We might be doing that immediately after this battle, so thanks for showing up, Yomogami. Definitely appreciate it. And you have a good night, sir. Ah, here we go. This here is the freaking ring. Glad we got that. I think there's two of them too. But that ring is freaking awesome. Oh yeah. sweet. We got another level. I think we're taking protective wards. We'll do one more battle if we can make it to that level 6, but I don't think we're gonna make it. No, we didn't make it. Alright, everybody, we're gonna go ahead and end the stream here. Definitely appreciate everybody coming out, hanging out, you know. The chat was popping tonight. Appreciate it. Ronnie, Kristen, Thor, Yomogami, Siri, everybody who showed up, of course, Matt, Kristen, all of y'all. Definitely appreciate y'all coming out. Igor and Lord Bovin, if you are still here too. Thanks everybody for supporting us, and slight chance we might stream late tomorrow night, depending on how I feel after I get off from work and what all I need to do. But definitely we will be streaming Thursday evening, and gonna try to make that a long stream, 5 or 6 hours. And so yeah, if we can do that, Thursday evening will be the one where we get through the Midnight Fane and fight those swarms, get our revenge, which I desperately need, if you cannot tell. So hopefully I'll see you all there. Be sure to like the stream, subscribe to the channel. This has been Chris with Lore Spire. Be well, my friends.